Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Oh, I forgot to mute my Twitch tab. That was a bit of echo for you. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, hello, everyone. Hope y'all had a good weekend. I most certainly did. I spent one whole day VOD scrubbing for Argent, and I actually got that done, and I got another video of hers done as well. And as you can see, I uploaded a short today. I'm very happy with this one. It had like a good energy to it, in my opinion. And I should be on track to be finishing her next video within the next 2 days, assuming that she doesn't need to change it, have anything changed, but yeah. And let me go over what you guys were saying here, because I just wanted to at least give that a little bit of a lowdown. Had to power scale rant on a post on current counters versus Cindy, and I'm like, bruh, the Cindy glaze is enough. Counters got so much under their belts right now. Power scaling is cringe. I say power scaling between verses is cringe. Power scaling within the same in the same setting, that is fine. However, I do see what you wrote here about Stan Lee saying the character who wins in a fight is whoever the writer wants to win, which is undoubtedly how it always does go down. Absolutely. However, I do still feel as though that there is a good amount of fun that can be had in discussing, you know, like all the different facets on like how certain characters are able to handle certain situations compared to one another and against each other. So, the power scaling debate between Cinderella and the counters, I think, is fine. I also do believe that the counters altogether is going to fucking clear Cinderella at this point. However, the fact that the discussion is being had, I do not find to be a problem. Now, if someone were to say, how can Cinderella fight against, I don't know, Aegis from Persona 3. Because, you know, essentially a robot with a lot of high power and everything there. Like, that type of discussion, I find it to be kind of not... I find it to be still kind of okay, but then once you start bringing, like... But, like, it's just, like, they're so different of universes with so different, like, just general, like, actual scale of things. You know, like... It feels like the conversation is going to be a lot harder to accomplish, and then you can easily default to, well, this person killed God, and this character did not kill God, so clearly the character that killed God can kill the one that didn't. And I don't find that to be that appealing. There's a video of him going about it where he used Spider-Man and either Hulk or the Thing as a fight comparison. He largely said, the winner is whoever I want to have a win in the story. I mean, yeah, but the discussion of power scaling is always people have tried to codify it, which I feel as though makes it not as fun. But, you know, I've also come to realize that that's just how they have fun with it, and I'm just like, I disagree here. Yeah, main point was Rappy and Neon have crazy CQC now. Cindy does not have good CQC. Not only that, like, the expansive armament star, if it could, like, funnel the energy of, like, the fucking energy cannon from the arc that was meant to be fired at only one and amplify it, could she then just use it to redirect Cindy's, glass slipper's full contact? Like, it's that kind of discussion that I find to be fun, because it's two entities and, like, systems within the same universe in the same setting. So we can have that discussion. It's like, oh, how would this play out? Is this possible? If it was possible, how would that happen? But if then we were to say, how would Anise fare against Cyclops in X-Men, then we have to start, like, really, like moving goalposts and shit and everything there. And yeah, finding a unified, like, floor for them to meet on is kind of important in it all. You know, like, that's why Death Battle always measures, you know, like, the level of power a character has by the amount of pounds of TNT that they exhibit, because that's the only, like, mathematical constant that they can find. But when we get to that point, I'm just like, really, can we, like, this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like it's in the spirit of fun at that point. It feels like it's in the spirit of, you know, like, really trying to sell how just one person wins. Moon Elf has the sun as their screensaver. No, that's the end of the world in Final Fantasy XIV. In the expansion Endwalker, you go to a place to where, you know, emotion governs everything, and after everything has come to peace, that is what it looks like. People did bring up an interesting possibility that Cindy was still technically a heretic. She could technically be able to transform. That too. Cyclops and X-Men is so fucking weird to begin with, because it's always debated, even by the comic writers, what exactly his eye-beams are. Heat vision or the punch dimension? I mean, like, that's just the example I gave there, because it's because, you know, like, I was using that whole thing of, like, Anise, could she redirect Glass Slipper's full contact? And, you know, like, then, you know, like, you could use that as the framework to frame the question of, how would it be with Anise versus Cyclops? But because these are two completely different universes, with two completely different, you know, like, upper and lower ends of power and everything there, and rules as to how things work and everything, like, you either move the goalposts way too so fucking much that, you know, like, of course someone's gonna win, or you try and put them onto an equal floor that is only our world, to where none of this exists, and then it feels like you lose something in translation. At least to me, and that's why I don't find the mathematics and the minutia that Death Battle goes over to be all that fun. I much just simply prefer watching Death Battles like animated fight scenes, because those are always killer, and the post-fight discussion of what was the X factor. Because when it is a matter of the X factor, that is what I actually consider a lot more there. It's like, towards, like, if we really wanted to, like, hone in, like, what are the actual, like, factors that play into it and everything. So that's why my whole stance on power scaling is, like, it's fine if we were to be like Cinderella versus all of Counters, who would win? Because that's an interesting question. I think Counters clears, but they very well could not. Cindy has said she 100% can, and she just doesn't because she doesn't think it'd be beautiful. Exactly. I don't really trust Death Battle, not because Goku versus Superman, but because of the results of Virgil versus Sephiroth. Virgil had it in the bag. The ending was referenced in a fanfic too. Oh, that's cool. I mean, like, Death Battle also has inherent biases as well. Like, I am still going to believe that Reze should have decimated Bakugo. Now, granted, or at the very least, like, the way Reze should have lost should have not been through explosives. It should have not been through the explosions. Like, Bakugo should have been just, like, throwing hands with her. And, you know, like, that's how she would have lost. Because clearly Bakugo is immune to explosions as well, as far as My Hero Academia is willing to show us. DMC 3 Virgil did not have the power for Sephiroth. DMC 5 Virgil does. And DMC 5 wasn't out yet at the time. DMC 3 Virgil lost to Mundus. I don't know a lot about Devil May Cry. I will get to it eventually. So I am just going to be relying on you guys giving your justifications one way or another in that case. Because, yeah, I have no idea. I did recently... Mundus is like the big bad of the underworld for most of DMC. Okay. Which was the big bad of DMC 1, the closest to a god being. Gotcha. Alright. The screenshot is from the same source as the old elf dying from a massive explosion? No, this is not. This is a screenshot from Endwalker, the second to most recent Final Fantasy XIV expansion. If you wanted a picture of Louis Swad dying that's like the opening cinematic. That is like the opening cinematic of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, 1 second. This screenshot is what fucking plays when you boot up Final Fantasy XIV for the very first fucking time. Like, you see Louis Suave dying in the apocalypse as he's sacrificing himself there. The background that I use is just a screenshot from the end of the second to most recent expansion. Oh, and also Louis Suave, my fucking goat, but that's beside the point. So yeah, like, I was a lot saltier about the whole, like, verse versus verse type of thing there, but also, like, I've just come to understand that it's how those people have fun and everything there, and I just don't find enjoyment in, like, getting hard boiled down to the minutia and the actual, like, putting mechanics into another universe and everything there. I still just... So, that's how it is for me. Hello, Manpreet. Welcome. Cambria Exo. That's a cute little emote. I'm remembering an MMO ending their setting to announce a new one. Yeah, that was Final Fantasy XIV. That was Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV came out in 2011 with 1.0. Or 2012, like, sometime very early. 1.0 did not last very long. The just official 1.0 release of Final Fantasy XIV came out, it was dog shit, and it was about to die. But then, Naoki Yoshida, Yoshi P, the man himself, came on, and he devised a very strict plan on how they were going to fix the game. And as part of fixing the game, they ended the old world. They killed 1.0 with Bahamut escaping from the moon and destroying Eorzea. And then Final Fantasy XIV, as it had released in 2014, or 2013, one or the other, that was 2.0. That was everything just beginning anew with A Realm Reborn, which is the name of the first bit of Final Fantasy XIV. So you are remembering correctly there. And, yeah, that was in 2013, 2014. And, 12 years later... Actually, it would have to be 12 years later because I went to FanFest 10th anniversary and 2 years after. Then, yeah, 12 years later, we go through Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Walker Dawntrail. We've gone through 5 expansions so far. And this weekend at FanFest, they are going to be announcing the next expansion. And at that point, that is where I am going to probably pick up Final Fantasy XIV again for MSQ content and doing extremes, because I saw the mount, and I kind of want that. The only Final Fantasy game I've played at all was Tactics for the Game Boy. That decision to literally nuke their setting was pretty metal. I mean, the game was gonna fucking die until Yoshi P came and saved it. So, it's pretty cool. Big deal about Mundus and DMC is he was so ridiculously powerful that Sparta, the father of Dante and Virgil, who is also an extremely powerful warrior in his own right, could only restrain Mundus by separating the underworld and the human world and making a barrier. So not even Sparta, who is a legend in-universe for how powerful he was, could put Mundus down. Okay, so they did keep that bit of lore from DMC in the anime. In the animated show, because my friend Chris and we did watch the animated show, and I mean, it was really just it really was just kind of like what people defend solo leveling for. It was just hype moments and aura. The writing was not that good, and the characters were ultimately very bastardized from what we understood. So it was just, like, really stupid fun with otherwise not that much extra merit. And they are coming out with a new season, and probably gonna watch it, I would imagine. I'm not, like, aching to watch it or anything, but I mean, like, if we end up watching it, I'm pretty sure I'll have fun with Dante doing Dante stuff. But who knows? So, yeah. Also, in other news, this is news that came to me like half an hour before stream, by the way. DMC will be down the line, I figure, so I'm in no rush to explain it. Yeah, no, I will get to it eventually. I mean, like, let's look at my backlog. I'll share the news in a moment. Let's look at my backlog. Finish the Kingdom Hearts series. That requires me having continued on my videos. Once I get done with Argent stuff, I will be continuing on the Birth by Sleep video. But yeah, that's Dream Drop Distance. How many games are left of Kingdom Hearts that actually matter for me to play? It's however many of those. Then get back into Final Fantasy XIV for the MSQ and Extreme Trials. Then Nier Automata. Then, depending on how big I've gotten at that point on YouTube, would then mean I could probably do Divinity. Speaking of Death Battle, having researchers at Hardline Meth, yeah, sometimes the writers get the characters they throw at each other wrong personality-wise, like Asta acting like a meathead. I have not watched Black Clover, so I would not know. And if you do get around to playing DMC games, you can 100% skip DMC 2. Nothing from it is ever referenced in the games that came after. Well, I mean, it's more of a matter of, like, playing it also for, playing it. For it being a game. For Kingdom Hearts, Dream Drop Distance, L.2, Birth by Sleep Prologue, and then 3. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Death Battle put Warframe, Excalibur versus Raiden. I watched that recently, actually. And they were so wrong. I mean, like, I still don't know all of the... Well, because Warframe's got stupid scaling. I mean, yeah, like, I was thinking, like, what exactly... I mean, like, they got the general... It sounded to me like they got the general idea with Warframe correct, but... Considering how the fight scene was going near the end, I'm like, oh my, are they actually gonna just show Raiden favoritism here? But they didn't. I just don't exactly know where they would be wrong. Because it sounded like they got the general idea from what I understand. Obviously not accounting for the void powers and everything there. I had DMC 2, it's fine. Definitely the worst DMC game, right next to the reboot. Oh, Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry? Are we even considering that part of the franchise, or are we considering that a mockery? Because I'd never played it, but I saw reviews talking about it and how shit it was. No, not the reboot. You know, I'm aware that, like, a lot of people did not like Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry. The gameplay for it at least is really solid, but holy crap, the story and characters are such a mess. Yeah. The gameplay is good, story's ass. Yeah, that... Alright, so it seems like we're on the same page with that at least. I'll fucking take the reboot over Adi Shankar's. Is that the writer for the animated series that they made for Netflix? Netflix anime? Yep. Yeah, that's why I said, like, when my friend Chris and I watched it, we were like, yeah, this is just kind of like hype moments and aura. It's not actually that good. So it's like, if we're gonna keep watching it, it's purely just for Dante doing Dante stuff and no actual, like, narrative merit. Not the writer, he's the executive producer, but he has his head so far up his own ass when it comes to his ego. I'm not surprised. Can't believe Demons did 9/11. Didn't Virgil wear a fedora in the original version of the reboot? They removed it in the definitive edition. I have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever on that. All I know is that people did not like the reboot. Yes, and it's hilarious. Well, there you go then, I guess. But yeah, on to the current character action game. Well, before I open that, I do have a little bit of news that came to me half an hour before stream started. So y'all know how jury duty works, right? You know, like you get a notice and you have to either like do something where you're a conscientious objector, you know, like you just have to do something to get out of it, or you know, like you're gonna be spending the next week in fucking in jury duty. Well, my dad, however many weeks ago, got a federal jury duty notice. Not even like normal jury duty, like federal court jury duty. Is what my mom is telling me from when I came downstairs and I, like, talked to them a little bit. They tell me he got a federal jury duty notice that he then signed. Well, that the court is saying that he signed and sent in to be like, yes, I will do this. And he was supposed to go into it today. But because this is but again, I'm only parroting what I am being told here. He was supposed to go in today, but he didn't. Probably because he forgot or didn't actually think he had to go in. And so, he got contacted by these people, and is now being threatened with serious consequences, such as a $1,000 fine, $3 in jail, or any other such punishments. And if it comes down to the $1,000 fine, then potentially the funds of the family are going to be hurting a lot more. And I may... 3 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. So if it comes to that, the funds of the family may be in great trouble. And I may need to do a donathon about that. Although I also understand that there's probably no way for me to frame the donathon in that way without it making it seem like, hey, my dad did something actually bad and got put into jail. Can you guys help me? Which he didn't. He just didn't go into fucking jury duty. Which you should not... That's wild and kind of funny. From the outside, yes, but if it does come down to the fact of they're gonna burn $1,000 out of us, that's not good. That's not good at all. And I would probably want to do a donathon for that, but I don't know how I could possibly frame it to where it's not gonna come off as my dad did something that's actually bad and deserves to be in jail. Can you guys help pay to get him out? 3 days in jail or a prison. I was not told any specifics on that. Just my mom, because the way I learned about this is I went downstairs to make myself some dinner, and my mom was like, so your dad might get arrested today. I'm like, huh? And then she explained the whole jury duty thing and how the punishment could be a $1,000 fine or 3 days in jail. That is what she said. I don't know the specifics on how this is actually going to work, and I really fucking hope that he can get out of it. Because while a donathon would help, I also at the same time don't want to be asking people for money like that when shit like this goes down. Because, yeah. But if I do have to do a donathon in order to help out, well then stay tuned as I try and plan that. Fun stuff, let me tell you. But with that out of the way now, I think it's ultimately it's a him problem, and I mean 3 days in a county jail wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, but that's also 3 days to where he's not working, and they have since spent the last of the money that we are to be due for a little while on fixing water damage in our house, and the repair guys are still coming for the next 3 days or so on that. So it's kind of a matter of if I want to be able to, like, eat not just simply, sausage and chorizo for 2 weeks, and hopefully we also don't suffer other consequences, it would be best for me to try and help out. But, yeah. I mean, like, it's a him problem, but also at the same time, like, it still, also affects... it still also affects me to some extent. So, But hopefully, we don't gotta worry about a thing. And I am now going to start playing the game. Fair enough, perhaps I'm too calloused. Look, I've said how I don't like my family, but I don't got a problem with my dad, but I also at the same time know that this does affect me to some extent. Oh, back to Devil May Cry at this point. There's even a scene from the reboot where a white wig lands on Dante's head that looks a lot like the hairstyle of the original Dante. Reboot Dante, who people call Dante, yes, yeah, looked at his reflection and it said, "Not in a million years," before taking the wig off. So many people took it as the people behind the reboot trying to give the middle finger to the original games. I mean, how else do you interpret that? Really? There's way more of Ninja Theory making fun of old fans. But I don't want to get into it now. Fair enough. Well, all right, we are back with Nier Replicant today. Probably gonna be the only time I stream it this week, and well, for the next 2 weeks actually, because Wednesday we've got the 3.5 anniversary for Nikkei dropping actually in the middle of the day on Wednesday, so that way I can actually stream it. Then next week it's gonna be Nikkei MSQ, Nikkei 3.5 anniversary, and probably Nikkei MSQ again. So yeah, we've got a lot. There's a lot of Nikkei lined up. So definitely still playing Nier Replicant today, but it's gonna be a little bit out until we're through Nikkei for that. Continuing on though, we did get Kaine to recruit the party. Keep it a buck 69. You might need to start selling feed pics. Well, Witchfister, I only have 2 visual sources for my, I only have 2 visual things for my VTuber. My Live 2D, to which you gotta at the very least gift a sub for me to show feed. I keep telling Mr. Snackies every time he says show feed. And my ref sheet. I otherwise have no art of my VTuber, so yeah, I can't really sell feet pics. And my IRL self, no, they're fucking hideous. They're calloused and bunioned and shit, so no. Desert City of Facade, that's where we gotta go. Bad bats. Strip. Bat Fang. I see. What are those reactions to feet there, Manpreet? Ah, of course. Yeah. Feet fan, I see. But yeah, we assisted Kaine, and she has joined the party now.
How does one reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
East
I
Gate.
imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Okay, Grimoire Weiss. Quests. What quest do I got? On the wings of eagles. An eagle egg found in high places where the wind blows. Ballad of the Twins. Mouse tail and lizard tails. Okay, I need 3 more lizard tails, 2 more mouse tails. We can go fetch those real quick. Goat hide, natural rubber. Well, I know where some goats are, but I don't remember where the rubber would be. Sweet as your dish? Yeah, you're not getting those sardines. I'm sorry. You'd be surprised how many would still purchase feet picks like those. Me, I have other tastes. Not as mildly bad as feet enjoyment, but still. BDSM before any of you start. Yeah, I'm aware. You were disappointed when I said I was not into that. Oh, hello, item. I mean, hey, look, I'm already selling video editing commissions. By the way, if you guys know anybody who needs a video editor, or if you yourself need one, you can go check out my VGen. And you can commission me there. I feel like I can deliver a pretty good product when it comes to video editing. Pain is a vibe. I'm aware. Oh, goodness. Ow. Ordering allies. Kinda. Oh, okay. So it's just like a tactic system, basically. Gotcha. But yeah, there's a lot of BDSM stuff I'm not into. Go! Think of her like Donald or Goofy. Yeah. But sexy. And then in comes somebody saying like, you don't think Donald or Goofy is sexy? Because there's always got to be shit posters like that. As soon as I start my smut narration channel, I'll give you a call. So long as you pay my rates, which I will probably be charging more considering I do not like engaging in NSFW, stuff like that, we'll be good. Whether or not you're joking doesn't matter, I'm still laying out the groundwork. Goofy is canonically fucked. Yeah, he has a son. And I mean, like, he managed to bag Sylvia in an extremely Goofy movie, so, like, good for Goofy. Any lizards around? Any lizards? Goat! I need the goat hide. Yeah, I need lizards. bitch. Whoa, kinda. Holy shit, I'd say overkill, but it didn't even kill it, so, like, appropriately killed? That's quite whelming, kinda. Vara. And I am not seeing any lizards. Come on, Boar. I believe in you. Come on, brother. Another, like, near the rock, like, the edges of the cliffs. I don't plan on, plan on playing an exposure. We can talk rates once I'm financially stable. I mean, just go to my VGen. Like, because that is, you know, like, the place to go for VTuber content, and at the very least, VTubers often need video editors and everything. I'm not saying that you yourself are one, but I mean, like, that's just the easy place to go to for that. I've already got, like, forums listed and everything there. And also, like, working through PayPal? No. PayPal actually refuses to verify me, no matter what. Like, I have literally gone through all the steps PayPal needs me to in order to get verified twice. And they still refuse to verify me. So I just am using alternative means, such as an official place to handle the payments, like VGen. I know my base price is $100 per video made on VGen before VOD scrubbing or anything. But if it's NSFW, I'm definitely going to be charging more, because I would be a little uncomfortable doing that. And if it's hardcore NSFW, I may even just turn it down. How? Donald also fucks, given how much Daisy is into him. He just doesn't have any kids because he already has to deal with the triplet nephews. I'm like, Donald better fuck if he's got if we've seen those fucking, like, penis expansion memes of him, you know, like, where he's just floating midair and his dong goes crazy. I know that sounds out of context, but I know you guys know what meme I'm talking about. Where people use it as a reaction image for, like, how sexy they find something. Am I really not finding any fucking lizards? Yeah, I know. Lucas. Donald Zeta Flare this person. It still boggles my mind how someone can do a voice like Donald. Yeah, I think the original context was Donald ate something and cartoon logic is doing numbers on his body. Go. Goat meat, I don't need that. But yeah, let's head back to the junkyard and actually upgrade my current weapon. Actually, how much money do I have? 9,700? Yeah, okay, yeah, let's up. It's gonna be cheaper to upgrade my current weapon than it is to farm for Beast Bane. Also, I need to catch the mice anyways, so. Oh, nice! There's a way to get up ladders quicker. I don't blame for having standards, and if you don't want to be involved in hardcore stuff, I get it. The first narration I planned is really intense. You ever heard of Toho? I have heard of Toho. I like a lot of the fan art people make of Toho. I want to try... I want to try and experience a little bit of Toho to, like, see what the story is like. But also, like, okay, here's the thing. If it's just, you know, like, hardcore voice acting with a little bit of, like, NSFW, that's probably just for, like, with an extra charge. But if you don't, like, you've got, like, hardcore stuff on screen with visuals accompanying it, that's where I'm gonna have to actually, like, make a judgment call on if I actually am okay with it. Kaine Naruto runs? Hang on, let's see if I can see. Oh my gosh, she does. Kaine, why do you Naruto run? 2B or E from Stellar Blade? 2B. 2B, 100%.
He doesn't talk about Mom as much these days.
Buck Sergeant Donald Duck. First operate in army. Wait, what? Kinda marry me, thanks.
Jacob,
Yeah?
can you read me a story?
Eve suffers from having shit writing. I mean, I still find 2B to be hotter than her anyways. Donald is a verified war vet. That's
In a
great.
bit, okay? I've got a customer right now. How can I help you? Need some work done on your weapon?
Let's see here. Moonrise. Titanium alloy, which means I need to go into the mines for that. Blah. What shift up can do, for fuck's sakes.
Come back soon.
Can I buy titanium alloy from you?
Need some work done on
I
your
doubt
weapon?
it, but we'll see. Yeah. What can I sell? Gold ore sells for 1,800. Wow, I wonder what it gets crafted into if it sells for that much.
Come back soon.
Okay, I don't care enough to upgrade my sword that much. I do love how DuckTales 2017 recontextualized Donald's fits of rage. They used to be just a casual thing for him, but his therapist managed to have it refocused to only breach the surface if he ever believed his nephews were in danger. It's a protect mechanism now, and it whips ass. Oh, that's actually really cool. I like that. That's nice. That's very nice. Are you a mouse? No, you're just fucking lighting on hitting a rock. And this is all necessary for Devola and Popola singing a duet. Bitch. Alright, well, at the very least, areas seem to reload once you re-enter them, so... Yeah, like, I'm actually, like, trying to do this side quest here because I do want to hear Devola and Popola, sing. Where do you think you're going, mister? I see one. Come here. Just be reading the story I've picked out on with the background being a face shot of the Scatman himself progressively getting more distorted due to the material I'd be reading. Alright, that's not as bad then. That's not that bad. I honestly just need more people commissioning me preferably without VOD scrubbing. Cause I can make videos relatively fast to a degree that I think that they're entertaining. But VOD scrubbing is, like, it's a service I will keep providing, seeing as though that it's good money. But also at the same time, like, fuck man, it is the most mind-numbing shit there is. Like, it is actually fucking painful to do VOD scrubbing. Cause the way I watch things is, like, largely as a part of a background unless I'm super engaged, and I'm not always super engaged in the content of the things that I'm, scrubbing. And I've already watched Argent play through Dark Souls, so scrubbing through her going through Dark Souls again is not gonna be that engaging. Even though that I'm an active chatter. So, like, I don't know. You know, I'd get upset at the bad grammar that becomes more evident as the fic goes on, not at the material itself. I mean, you'd be the one voicing it, so I don't give a shit. There was also an attempt to reboot the 3, Caballeros? I don't know which pronunciation form we're supposed to be using there, English or Spanish. Into an animated series. Ooh, hello. That's 4. Into an animated series, and they also dealt with Donald's rage outburst by the end of the first season by, taking a whole spa day with Daisy and at Shangri-La to help him relax and undergo some therapy. And it worked, and Donald could just flip his rage fits on a whim to just have insane tune force. Spanish pronunciation. Okay, so Caballeros. Ballad of the Twins. Alright, we have all the mouse tails we need. Now we need 3 lizard tails. Precious game, good stream. Oh. I'm just gonna say Wander. Hello, welcome. We're not doing precious parts of the story just yet, because I do want to see Devolo and Popola sing their duet. So we're currently going pest catching with lizards. Unlimited Buttworks, hello, welcome. What emote is that? Pandawa, very cute. Looked kind of like a holo from Spice and Wolf at a glance. Silver ore. That's fair. Oi. Welcome, welcome. You have not really missed a whole lot. We've just kind of been... a large portion of the discussion early on in the stream was centered around the topic of power scaling. Oh, lizard! Come here, you little bastard. And we also were talking about Devil May Cry a little bit. Haven't finished this game yet. How far are you? We literally just got Kaine in the party. Like, we fought the big shade, and Kaine joined the party. That is where we are. So, still very early on, like 8 hours. Still safe to watch. Yeah, no, like, I'm very, very early in the game. I've been doing a lot of side quests. Ow. Such a cozy game on the surface. I mean, there's still some mystery and intrigue. I have half a mind to tell you that the fact I'm planning to read, but the fact that you didn't get worried when I mentioned the Scat Man, I'll let you have what little innocence you might have left. Okay, well... Okay, I know what scat is. I know what scat is. I know what... But, like, I also know who the... I also know of the Scat Man, you know, the song. I don't know the name of the artist, but, you know, like... I'm a Scat Man! Skip-a-ba-ba-da-boop. Ba-ba-ba-da-boop. Skip-a-ba-ba-da-boop. Scat Man jump. Yeah, like, I know about that. I know about that. So... Yeah. This your first time playing Replicant? Yes, it is my first playthrough, as it shows on the thumbnail of the YouTube stream, and the title of the Twitch stream. I have not played a single Nier game, but I also know how much a lot of people love it, my community included, and I knew I would like it. I just have not gotten around to playing it. And Naranja Citri in the Twitch chat bought Replicant for me. And so after 6 months, I'm finally playing it. This guy is also just a genre of music. Hi, hello, that's me. Nah, just a cozy family time. Yeah, totally. Come here, lizard. Have you played Automata? No, Unlimited Buttworks. This is my very first Nier game. I like how Kaine's magic is blue. Where's my Drakengard ports? I look forward to that one. Yeah, no, I'm gonna... I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know if it's gonna be immediately after Replicant. I'm not sure. Because I do want to get back into Final Fantasy XIV for the MSQ and for the Extreme Trials. So that way I can get the biblically accurate Warrior of Light mount. But Automata is on the docket after Replicant, so do not worry. Ballad of the Twins. We need one more Lizard Tail. I personally prefer Replicant, and since this is the order chronologically and release order, we went with this first. Basically, yeah. I've seen people experience Automata for the first time. Okay, well, I say I haven't played it, but I played, like, the intro to Automata. It's, you know, like, where you fight, like, the big mech thing or whatever. But, like, even then, I don't even remember any of the story that was going on with it. So, like, an hour of gameplay doesn't really mean much. I functionally have not played Automata. And I don't know any of its story. All I know is that the whole Nier continuity and everything is connected as far as what people tell me. And the collab in Final Fantasy XIV is relevant to what currently is out there. The intro was originally the demo too. It ended after the big boom and Glory to Mankind. That's more or less what I experienced. So, yeah, I have, like, zero knowledge. My ass is unaware. Go. I prefer Replicant over Automata 2. Well, Nara is specifically saying in terms of actually, yeah, I know you said you, which one did you say is your preferred between the two games there, Nara? I know what you said about, you know, chronologically speaking, but in terms of, you know, like, overall game and story. You effectively played the demo of Automata. Yeah, essentially. Replicant? Okay. Alright, that ought to show him. Come on, I just need one more lizard. Definitely my favorite of them. Automata is great too, but Replicant hits different. I like Replicant because Automata attracted a lot of the mobs who goon and don't play. I feel like unless it is a multiplayer game, the community or the fan base and community around a game should not affect your enjoyment of that game. People also hear Automata has 26 endings and get turned off, despite 21 of them being joke endings. I mean, I was very daunted by that idea, and I'd be like, I'd only go for the core endings, and then you guys were like, 21 of them are jokes, so it's all good. And you play through the first half twice. Once as 2B and one as 9S. Literally die in the intro and you get ending W. Made that mistake with Final Fantasy VII. I let the fandom keep me away from the game. Loved actually playing it 20 years later. A lot of people didn't even go past ending A. I assume that's, you know, like, the very first ending you can possibly get. I mean, considering it's A, probably, yeah, but I don't know. Ah. Come on, I need one more lizard. One more lizard. First of the core endings, okay. Technically the end of the first playthrough, in quotations. We're also gonna have an ad break in about 30 seconds for those of you on Twitch. If you don't wanna, if your ads are too long or you don't wanna miss a thing, the YouTube stream is a pinned message. Main endings are A through E, then F through Z are jokes and randomly scattered. Do you mean actually, randomly, or do you mean just, like, haphazardly? The thickest title is Yuyuko Makes a Mess. Read it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, if that's it, Witchfister, if you send anything like that to me, then I will let you know now. What you are fucking getting is, you know, like the music video, I'm a scat man. Slowly distorted. I do not hear a single word of the audio that you present me. And I will still charge the full price. Otherwise, do not send me that. I will say no immediately. What are you guys saying? Like I said, ending W is if you die in the intro. Like what you play, yeah. The other endings are all over the place, like, you did X and it was heavily implied you die and that killed you. Okay. There's a big difference between people who like Draken Nier and those who are just fan of Automata. It's kind of funny when they ask for a sequel because Automata is the sequel. I mean, you can get a sequel to a sequel. I mean, that's what, like... That's what a third entry in a series is like. Dark Souls 3. Alright, I think I need to reload the area to get another lizard to spawn. I am not finding it, but I can at the very least get this last goat here. Goat meat, I need goat hide. Game.
Hey.
Oh.
What's up?
She's all the way back there.
I'll wait outside.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone.
Do you actually like being
If you
alone?
head out from another exit. I'll just meet you there.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you,
Alright, I won't push it.
Honestly, Replicant prior to Automata is a really good
See you in
choice.
a bit.
I mean, that choice was mainly fostered by Nara, cause I didn't know shit about the games or their story, so I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. I'm just going off of recommendation. And with Nier being basically a sequel to Ending E or whatever of Drakengard 1, we're already 3 entries deep. And we have the defunct mobile game. Well, it's a good thing that Stop Killing Games has actually met with a good amount of success as of late, much to Pirate Software's dismay. I don't know if the proposal has passed, but I do know that like it met with like positive reception or something of the like recently. Like not in terms of, you know, like the public sphere, but you know, like in the political space that it was being taken to. I did remember seeing some recent news on like how it's actually doing well, but I don't know the details. Come on, I just need one more stinking lizard. I just need one more. I still gotta go for goats, though. If this wasn't for a side quest I actually really want to see the end of, I would not be bothering with this, and I'd be going on to the next story point. But I do actually want to see Devola and Popola sing. I missed it? Oh, motherfucker. Well, there's always another lizard to go find. Isn't Nier the game where you play as Weiss-Schnee, but immortal and comes back from flower that sprouts from her corpse? Well, Nier is the entire franchise of Drakengard and Nier. But otherwise, I think that's correct. The people that actually know the franchise can actually give you a yes or no on that. Lizards are near the water. Drakengard 3 is the one you're thinking of. Drakengard 3 did come after the OG Nier, so yesn't. Please tell me there's another spot where... I mean, like... I need one more. Surely, like... Am I really gonna be struggling to find that one? There we go. I'm so glad I'm not struggling to find that last lizard. No need. No need to reload. Get on. It's really badly conflated procession of endings to get from Drakengard to Nier. Oh my gosh. I'm still just dipping the fuck out. Fuck y'all. It is a really... Yeah. My favorite is Replicant and Drakengard 1 2. Automata in third place, I guess. I'll be reserving my judgment until I complete as much as I am able to. So far, I mean, I've been enjoying generally playing, and I do like the mystery around here, but also at the same time, the amount of side quests feels very World of Warcraft-y. And this game isn't as, you know, like, just quiet and meditative as World of Warcraft, but that's a bit, like, just of a me thing. Automata is the prequel to Mega Man Legends. Yeah, kinda is waiting outside the village. Now we go to Seaside to get the drink.
forgot. I was going to ask you to get some fertilizer as well. Next time you're in Seafront,
Oh,
can
cool.
you pick up 3 bounty fertilizers for me?
Bounty fertilizers.
Sure thing.
Simple enough. That is the lamb meat. Yeah, that's the goat meat. Well, not the goat. The fucking sheep meat. Alrighty. So I take it there's not much party RPG stuff, right? Like, you can still give them tactics and everything to follow, but they otherwise aren't going to be, you don't need to, like, craft equipment for them or anything, right? I don't need to, like, make swords for kinda, or do I? They do their own thing. Cool. Good to know. The Town Twink Adventurer is nice. The evil twink will pay. The evil twink will pay. Kindness, just kinda. Yeah, do I talk to you?
Care for...
No, you're selling whole fruits and vegetables, not the seeds or anything.
Thanks.
Thanks for your business of just checking out the shop. That's items. So, over here then.
We've got...
Got flower seeds in there, though?
See you...
I know, but I'm looking for a fertilizer. No, I'm not a replicant. Imagine if Batman erased only twinks.
We got the
Erased
latest
only
advances in medicine here. You won't find this stuff no...
Imagine, Batman, a race of only twinks, Mr. Freeze says calmly. Bounty fertilizer, there we go, buy 3 of that.
Hope this...
Cool. Alright, now we go to the tavern. Hello?
Here's your ingredients. Although I can't imagine what kind of drink uses this stuff.
Trying to get the twins tipsy.
Oh, it tastes just as extreme as it looks. Popola's the only person I know who can handle it.
Damn.
Anyway, tell Popola I'll have this stuff sent over to the village as soon as it's ready, okay?
Got it.
A drink with a lizard's tail inside certainly sounds impressive.
Yeah, Popola's really something when she starts drinking.
Surely you jest.
No joke. Once she got so plastered, she practically destroyed the shop. Knocked down a wall and everything.
Holy
Does
shit!
alcohol affect Devler in the same manner?
My grandfather had it. One of those liquors with the cobra in
Devil
it.
is more of a lightweight.
Ugh.
If she has even a little, she starts acting all cute and meowing like a kitten.
Aww.
Devler? For true.
For true.
Alcohol is a fearsome chemical indeed.
That's actually adorable. I was imagining Mr. Freeze from the animated series, not Arkham City, but still good. I've not watched the animated series. I want to, though. And I have not played any of the Arkham games. I wish you could pet the dog, but you can't. Hello?
Apparently, you can sometimes find eagle eggs in places where you find ore. Oh, I know, you can sell...
Right, I needed to find that. I've achieved Unk status. I mean, just because I haven't played them doesn't mean that I'm too young. I just ended up not playing them.
Oh, you want a different job?
They were coming out for me.
Which job should I give you first?
Yona's gift?
Oh, hey. Yona's looking for help. Better make it a top priority, mister. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Gold or bald? Oh, you were talking about with the Eagles? Okay, hang on. Report back to Popola. Okay.
Here's your fertilizer.
Oh, thanks. Sorry to make you go all that way. Here's the money for the materials and a little extra for your trouble.
The townsfolk see you as a
Here,
twink.
take a bulb and a pack of fertilizer. You'll be amazed at how fast these things grow.
2,000 gold. Nice. Made back 1,100 on that. Twins. Yeah. Everybody loves twins. Fuamoko, Devola and Popola. I'm worried about you. You spend all your energy focusing on my disease, and whenever I think about how upset you are, it makes me kind of sad. I wish you'd slow down a little and not worry about me, because seeing you in pain is way worse than this stupid black scrawl. I know that sounds weird, but it's the truth. Aww. Especially when they're pretty redheads. Agreed. There we go. Items you can harvest from your field depends on fertilizer and water supply. Watering frequency only affects plants at each stage of growth, so try watering a little bit over a long period. I've been awakened from a most beautiful dream involving two sisters of battle. Twins they were. Hell yeah, brother. Like, I would describe myself as pretty monogamous, but I mean, like, if you've got a pair of twins that are a package deal, then I mean, like, who am I to fucking say no, right? Like, I'm more into Blanca than I am Noir, but at the same time, Noir and Blanca are a package deal, so who am I to say no to the both of them? You farm for money. You can sell the produce for massive income. Okay. A dreadnought cannot fuck. Watch me, tech boy. Stardew Replicant. I'm only gonna focus on this as much as, I am only gonna focus on this as much as necessary for a quest that I know people were talking about because it makes Yona happy. But otherwise, I'm not gonna bother. More into Blanc than Noir? What are you, a CN player? I have my preferences, okay? I know what I like. I want I can say my type. I want a pale as snow redhead with green or blue eyes that is noticeably taller or shorter than me, preferably with a German or Irish accent. That is my type. If you ever get the chance, you should watch Rogel Doran's Colossal Chainblade. Why do I get the feeling that's not as innocuous as you're making it out to be like? There we go. Everything's watered. Let's go talk to Yona. Fair warning, that quest makes Yona happy as, like, the longest planned quest. I don't know how worth it is. I've never seen it to completion because I couldn't be bothered, and neither had the other playthroughs I've seen. Oh, goodness. If it's that fucking long, dude. Ew. The one I'm talking about is posted by 40k Theories, and it's 10 minutes long. Magic drop. I'll say it relies on real-world time, so that's why I mentioned starting it early. Oh, hi, Svent.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Yeah.
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon?
You got it.
Melon. Tried to. It's pain in the ass. RNG. RNG and fucking real world time. Ew. Ew. Really turning me off to the idea, I'll say that.
We've got... Come back soon.
Alright, you don't provide melon. Does Seafront provide melon? Have to crossbreed different flowers to try and get white. Yeah, well, I want 2 melons. Okay, it's too near to call the boar here. The boar. Oh no, never mind, there it is. Neil. Makes you want to smile, but like for a stream playthrough, mayhap not. Yeah. If it has that much behind it, no, no, thank you. I'm not into that. So excited for the next story bit. We may get to it pretty soon. We may get to it pretty soon.
See.
I just don't know. I mean, if my only recourse is to now
Prepare for some imported.
Sir. Melon. 1200.
Thanks for your.
I think the gay son is the story bit after it too, so Liam will be happy. The phrases you guys use. It creates implications. It creates expectations. Whoop! Whoop! Pop up. For the sake of not spoiling, and also because he's like super gay coded. The implications, careful, oh boy, use the phrase with care, it's copyrighted. Who the fuck owns the copyright on that? Who the fuck owns the copyright on saying, oh god, the implications? Also, I would not say it verbatim like that unless to quote. I'm joking. You said, you joke, but there are genuine, like, people and companies out there that are like that. A brony. That does not give me much more information to go off of.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon?
This time? Sure thing.
Okay, where am I gonna get a watermelon? I assume the desert place at this point. Considering I only have 2 places with merchants that would be selling anything like that. So, yeah. Progression. Oh, or is this? No, wait, is this the fucking... We gotta do it yet? No. Wait, is this the fucking, like, gardening quest? Is this the gardening quest? I've delved into some strange places. Probably. We gotta do it? Yeah, no, we haven't. I'm gonna go talk to Popolda now. No? Okay. Good. Still curious what's behind that door. The thing Nara's talking about is growing a lunar tier.
Hey, Popola. The tavern's got your drink.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devila and then we'll head on over.
Oh boy. She wants more melons? What is she cosplaying a version of herself with bigger boing boings? Look, they just want... Look, she just wants watermelon. It's tasty. Hang on, let me move myself to the other side of the screen here so that way we can enjoy... Why can I not? There we go. Oh, already we're hearing it. Now don't. I love this. Not my favorite, but up there. Oh, this is lovely. This is a lovely song. I know it's still Song of the Ancients, but this version of it, oh my gosh. They're singing in Gaelic? No, it is a made-up language, although it does sound like Gaelic, because when I first heard Kaine's theme, during the Final Fantasy XIV, raid, when I heard Kaine's theme, I'm like, oh, is this Gaelic? But no, it's a made-up language. It was worth it. Yeah, all that searching for rats and lizards. Absolutely worth the rats and mice. The singer made up the language by studying a bunch of other languages to make something that sounded good for singing, specifically so that the emotion of lyrical singing was preserved without distracting from dialogue or cutscenes. Which is genius, by the way. It's excellent. French, English, Japanese, German, Gaelic, and Portuguese. All of them inspired this language. Couldn't even have listed them all, so I didn't even try. It was made with the idea of how languages fragment, evolve, and change, and yeah, how they change, fragment, evolve, and change are the key ideas for it. It's very cool. Genius on that front there. Okay, I'm gonna. But we've listened to this a good amount here. Need to do research for which this is. Alright, so... Ballad of the Twins. Report back to Popola. Should we finish singing? We can finish
fun.
it.
Hopefully it won't be so long until the next time.
You two did wonderfully. Which is why it sounds so familiar, all while being foreign.
Heavens, what a thrill. I had no idea those two had that in them.
Me neither.
It is completed. Eagles.
Which job should I give you first?
Letter to a lover?
A seafront resident has a letter for you to deliver. Maybe you should just become a postman. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over.
Are these
there
an
for
infinite
details.
supply of side quests, or are they actually limited? Glad we did that. Same. I know the sheep meat is unlimited, but are these also unlimited side quests with just a different variant? I'm gonna go do it, and then we're gonna go on to the next story bit. I believe most are limited. Okay. All right then. Clay, not rubber. I don't know though for certain. Certainly didn't go completionist on the quest. Worth just moving on. Yeah, I'm gonna do this quest and then we'll be on our way to the main story. Because, I mean, like, it's just deliver a letter. We've gotten 0 Kaine and Vice interaction due to downtime. A large portion of the time I was spending was getting the fucking lizards and mice. We'll never be back here. Yeah. Which, by the way, I just need to quickly check and see what else I need on that other one. Yeah, that's just so much wool and goat hide that I like. That's just a kill the things on the way type deal here with what I'm trying to do. Wait, no, the client's not here, is they? Yeah, no, they're not here.
You seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, I am. My new flower shop is already far more successful than I ever dreamed.
Really? Well, great.
I was in trouble before, but I think I've
Oh,
got
you're just a different quest giver.
In fact, I want to ask my girlfriend in the area to come live with me here. It's the least I can do after all I put her through. The only problem is I don't really have time to go all the way over there.
Oh, okay, so now you are the letter guy.
I was thinking of sending a letter instead.
Okay.
Sounds like it's time sensitive. Want me to deliver it for you?
Time sensitive?
Really? Are you sure?
Oh, he is sure. This lad loves nothing more than meddling in other people's affairs.
Excellent. Well, my girlfriend lives near the chief's house. Give her this Frisia with the letter, okay?
Frisia?
I really wanted to give her a lunar tear, but as I'm sure you know, the whole reason they call them legendary is that they're so hard to cultivate. But I did manage to cultivate a Frisia. She's always liked Frisias, so I guess things turned out for the
Not
best.
like this.
Cultivating lunar tears must require a remarkable amount of work.
Yeah, even so. It's nice that guy works so hard to be able to invite his girlfriend out to join him.
But who can say if said girlfriend honestly wanted to wait?
Considering I just finished Pretty Star today?
Sure,
yeah.
The woman desired to live with him, did she not?
Actual fucking pain, dude.
Well, probably, yeah. But he wasn't able to make it happen. That's why he left her in the village.
It would have been difficult, yes, but perhaps preferable to a life of solitude. Why did they not think about how much time and distance would separate them?
It doesn't matter anymore. They'll be able to see each other just fine soon enough.
Let us hope this is the case.
I mean, this event gonna be painful to watch that downfall, but it'll be worth it for the concert. 100%. So my suspicion is that Story 1 is gonna be delving into the past, you know, like with Smile Time and everything there. And, or actually, no, like, I feel like what we're going to be doing is we're going to be flashing back and forth between the present and the past and how they connect to one another. And we're going to get, you know, like, Smile Time at the end of Story 1. And then, in Story 2, we're going to be seeing Anise, you know, like, quit and Mustang change somehow in some means. And then it's gonna end with a concert. Sasa mentioned about the chaos language of this game. It was something Yoko Taro wanted for the game. I think he wanted to go off the idea of combining the major languages of the world into a single language, and then go under the assumption of it evolving after 1,000 years, and that's how we got what we got. Yeah, it's a cool concept. Yeah, fuck Smile Time. Agreed. Mustang's change definitely has to happen when he orders the purging of anything mentioning Smile Time. Whether from a Grinch moment or a swap. Yeah, no, like... Because how do you go from... like, how he was in Pretty Star to... you know, like, purging Smile Time. How do you do, like, what's gotta happen for that to, you know, what's gotta happen? So the girlfriend is somewhere here in the area. The witch was a femboy. I enjoy how go things. You know what? We're just gonna... Looking forward to the new Nikkei event. Stuff like it has to be Hanson becoming Mustang because I just watched the 3 preview videos, Awakening a Star or whatever, and the way Mustang says Pretty defended the Ark, there's no fucking way Evil Mustang would have ever seen Pretty's death as that. Hanson, however, would have. Yeah, I know, like, that's why a lot of us are believing that, that's why we are believing that, Hansen is swapped with Mustang, but it could be a Grinch moment. It could be a Grinch moment. Do we know? I don't know. Entertainment is always at someone else's expense. Like, bro. Yeah. Girlfriend is apparently near the mayor. Thank you, Nara. Because I did not know what house to go looking for. I don't get why people say that they'd be mad if it was a swap. It's not really a cop-out, as they've set it up as a possibility. Well, I mean, like, people do... I can understand, I understand the perspective of why the people would not like it to be a swap. Because they feel like it would be robbing Mustang of character development to go from such a deplorable, miserable human being to what we have now.
It's over. It's all over.
Like, I can understand that perspective people would have.
Save the village.
Even if Evil Mustang had a change of heart, I doubt he'd ever see Pretty's death as her doing that. Yeah. That instead be Hansen's development. Yeah, but...
To see these people are as positive as always.
Wait. Said, the guy that said to you, she lives near the mayor's house. Oh, my bad. Who'd still be our Mustang.
Adam's a good person, once you get through all the weirdness.
This must be the place the florist was talking about.
Mustang would still have character development. It would just be Hansen finally growing some balls to take Mustang down and take his place. The back half of Pretty Star went on about how Hansen didn't have the guts to go up against Mustang. Yes, absolutely. But I feel like the crowd that would be upset about Mustang not getting his own development, going from how awful he was to being a good person, are the same people who think that every villain needs to be like Emmett Selk in Shadowbringers. Like, they believe that, like, every villain should be, you know, like, going through 20 layers of depth and development and ultimately into redemption. That's a perspective I can see as to why people would not want to see Hansen usurping Mustang. I can understand, but I'll also be happy regardless. Same. Shift Up knows how to write a good story. So, however it is gonna be, it's gonna be good. I'm not gonna complain. Hansen said he would, but when Pretty dared him to kiss her to prove it, only for him to not do so, she called him on it, saying he was just Mustang's puppet. So that would be Hansen's development to Mustang. Yeah, absolutely. Well, there's so much evidence to where it is going to be that Hansen usurps Mustang, but we don't know. It's also silly because if it's a swap, Hansen would still be our Mustang that we know and adore. Yeah, but the people that would be upset about that happening want to see bad Mustang become good Mustang, not bad Mustang go away and become good Mustang. They don't want to see that. That's what I'm understanding here.
You think she stepped out?
Perhaps she moved. It doesn't look like this house has been occupied for some time.
Well, no point hanging around. We'd better go back to town. Shame she wasn't there.
Indeed.
Guess you were right, Vice. They should have stuck together.
I find it difficult to determine who is right at this point. In any case, we had best return to him.
Wow, okay, yeah, this quest has eaten up a lot of time that I did not foresee it would. Like, I think that change would be interesting too, since I trust they can do it. Definitely. It would be good writing either way. Oh, hello! Alright, you're actually, like, hittable. Ow. Feel it's most likely Hansen took his place. I mean, yeah, Like, that's how the story is shaping up to look. Ow. And dead. Wait, hang on. Motherfucker! Why? Oh, asshole. Get fucking parried, jackass. His head, you were hitting his asshole.
The shade had a flower?
Oh, she became a shade! No!
This is a freesia, the same flower we were delivering to the woman.
Uh-oh. Maybe his girlfriend was attacked by a shade.
Worse. She became one. Oh, wow, okay. Well, at least we got a little bit of a... Oh my... Oh, holy shit. That's a lot you typed out there, Azure. Goodness. It's really hard to pull off another Emmett Selk, though. Like, yeah, we've heard of the horrible shit he did while under the guise of the Emperor's Solace, but all that we see of him is just him being so fucking tired, and then we get revealed what his motivation was. What they're doing with Mustang from backstory just really doesn't work. Well, no. I think what you took away from what I said there, Azure, was that I was saying that they wanted Mustang to go through the same character arc as Emmett Selk. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the people that would be upset about Mustang getting usurped, and that's how we get the one we have now, want to see a villain become sympathetic, have 20 layers of depth, and go through redemption like how Emmett Selk did. Because ever since, like, Shadowbringers, the only type of villain I see people wanting is the hyper-complex, like, multi-dimensional levels of sympathetic villain. And that's the only way you should be writing villains. And I have always pushed back against that, saying, no, sometimes we should have unapologetically evil charismaniacs as villains. We should have glorious bastards. We should have deplorable monsters that know what they're doing is wrong and they're happy about it. Because then we feel good about taking them down. Motherfucker, just give me more Frieza-like villains. Pure unapologetic evil for the sake of being evil. Agreed! You and I are of the same mind on that. I think that we need more just pure evil villains. I feel like we would have a lot more stories that are just as compelling and entertaining if we had that. I'll be right back. New original RE2 info just dropped. Apparently there's another set of wires for the shutters. I don't know what you mean by that, and I am not gonna ask. Eastgate? Well, yeah, I know where to go. But I'm gonna finish the side quest, I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna do the main fucking story, goddammit. Because I didn't realize how much of a back and forth this was gonna be. I thought it was gonna just something between, like, fucking Seacoast and the village. I thought that's all it was gonna be. I didn't realize it was gonna take me to the Eyrie, and I was gonna have to fight a boss. I was mistaken. I'm not gonna do any other side quests. I thought this was gonna be just a much quicker affair anyways than it actually was. So, my apologies. once we get there. Fair, but also I said it was worth it just because you'd inevitably be back there anyway. Yeah. Just like SpongeBob looking at Squidward. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? That's honestly what I've been doing with the main villain of a thing I'm writing. He's a demon, and his whole thing is wanting to kill all humans because he believes demons to be superior, and that's it. Want to know what I took inspiration from him for that? Fucking Hitler, because that shit stain was... I mean, you found your inspiration on that, and I hope that you do write a compelling story.
So?
Because on
our way back,
oh my bad.
We were attacked by a shade that dropped this.
It's a Frisia. Do you think... No, she's alive. I know it. And I'm going to keep living my life for her.
Aw.
I see.
I'll stay here and keep the business going. After all, you never know when she might come back.
Ooh, 3,000 gold. You like side quests, don't you, Lucky? I can say this much. I don't like the act of, like, endless side quests. But I do like the rewards that come from them. Like, an example. I'm gonna use World of Warcraft. I know. The game that nobody here likes. But yeah, I'm gonna use World of Warcraft as an example. I'm specifically talking about Classic at that. Are the quests menial and just a means for you to grind mobs endlessly? Yes. They're quite boring. But also at the same time, World of Warcraft is a game that I find very meditative. So I don't care if the quests are boring, because it's just, like a calming experience. However, I do like seeing that a reward for a quest is 1 gold piece, when I've typically been getting 15. 15 silver pieces. I like that. I do not like crafting and gathering. But what I do like seeing is that I do want to see my friends survive at hardcore, so of course I'm gonna make some potions for them. And then when I'm making the potions and I'm gathering the herbs, I like seeing how I can sell all that shit for like 5 gold on the auction house. When again, I've typically been only accruing like 15 silver at a time. And I like seeing my fucking, like, currency go up. I like seeing getting XP and everything there. So, like, every time I'm like, yeah, I don't like doing this type of stuff, as soon as you give me a reward that is tied to what I am trying to actually achieve, all of a sudden my brain is like, okay. This game also uses side quests while IMO, because yes, story, yes, world building, but also yes, kind of meta commentary on video games in general. Using the Yakuza series as examples, people love the side quests in them because not only can they be goofy as fuck, they have so much more characterization to Kiryu and everyone else. I mean, considering how much content there is in Yakuza, makes sense. Someone made an enemy of me this day. Oh, there wasn't even another lizard. I'm picking up every lizard I can see. Go. Who's the aura farming blonde? That's Kaine. She's voiced by Laura Bailey, and she is actually white hair, just like our main character here. But you are right, she does aura farm. Alright, we go down this way. Berries. Oh, that is beautiful. The one with the dirty mind, I can make her worse. I don't think she has a dirty mind.
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
Sandstorm, I see.
What is this? A fountain?
Of sand. Just that intimacy is difficult for her. I mean, considering she was ousted as a monster.
It appears to be out of service.
Oh, I was thinking I could pull this. Can I not?
It appeared.
Okay, no. She's got a potty mouth. Oh my gosh! Holy shit, Kaine! She just juggled that dingo!
Wolves!
Wolves? Okay. There's so much content in Yakuza that you can typically just type thing Yakuza and get a related GIF. Once saw a video of a sick IRL RC car thing, and the car wipes out at the end. One responded with a Yakuza GIF of Kiryu at almost literally the same looking track and collapsing to his knees as his RC car is wiped out. I might not ever play.
Look out!
I might not ever play a Yakuza, but that is great, and I can appreciate that immensely. Wait, hang on. I was looking at chat. Did that wolf actually just fucking insta-get me? Huh? What? What the fuck happened?
So, what's Facade like?
Get a motherfucker.
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
Bro, I actually did not even see my health go down. I look over to chat and next thing I know I'm fucking dead.
What is... Wolves!
Look out!
Alright, well, I gotta be super fucking careful. Oh, hello. Oh, wolf shade.
Wait, they're leaving.
Oh!
That one appears to be the pack leader.
Wolf Fang. Yeah, because the Dead Souls is the only one I've played and it's pretty good. When it's like anime figures was kind of funny. That one on Otaku having a battle van.
What manner of place is this?
This looks like a puzzle of sorts.
Graveyard.
Oh, a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
Is this just the environment, or is it a puzzle? Skillet Dayo. We are going to have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch. If you don't want to miss a thing, or if your ads are too long, you can always watch the YouTube stream. It is a pinned message. Oh, I just also noticed. My health bar is flashing. Does that mean I actually can't stand the heat for too long? It's a puzzle, probably will be directed here later. Another fountain.
It appeared.
Is that book talking? Yes. This is Grimoire Weiss.
The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
There are guards, you can talk to them.
Where is she going?
오! 아니, 카이네 같아! 야,
Alright, they seem to know Kaine. He is Grimoire of Ice, not some poultry paperback.
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
Ooh. Ooh, this is a nice calming place. With the music. Ooh.
A while back, I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gonna be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
I suppose a quick stroll about
Sand
town is
rivers,
not-
yeah. I'm not saying I'm bothered, but why is that girl in a sexy nightgown? Reasons that I'm pretty sure we will discover later. I do not know the reason.
The language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
For all I know at this point, it's purely a matter of just this is what Yoko Taro likes. But also at the same time, there could be a reason and I don't know it yet. Well, I at the very least gave you the Doyle's explanation. The Watsonian one is yet to be just revealed if there is
that
one.
huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
Willpower and smarts. Yoko Taro does like white-haired twinks and white-haired bad bitches. His tastes were never in question. You were asking a question, man, and I was giving you an answer. The answer being, I don't know everything, so let's find out. Just characters.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
Yep, and of course you sink in the sand.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
I don't like sand. There's in fact a shop here. Can probably buy your watermelon. You can't swim in water, can't swim in sand. This boy can't swim. Where be the shop? I must needs find the shop. Over there. Well, I don't see anything over there. I only see things over here. Over by here. Bitch.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
I don't like sand. It's coarse and it's rough, and it gets everywhere. Yeah, and there's no map. I gotta buy a map. I'm looking at the mini-map right now. You got a tour soon? Yeah, you're probably right. Cause like, if I'm not seeing a shop after I did like a good perimeter sweep, then it's not unlocked yet. That line was fine. Everyone just forgot that they were 2, once an awkward teenager. What are you saying? What are you fucking saying? Yeah, let's just go talk to the king.
No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
Oh, this is pointless. Let us go back.
Sure, let's go back to the entrance. Sounds like they're saying awkward teenager things. Oh. Well, yeah, let's help. She's just lying there still. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm willing to help, but girl, at least get back up. Oh, line about sandwich from Star Wars. But yeah, you see, like, I would not have expected that's what you were talking about when I mentioned the "I don't like sand" quote.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira.
Fira. I forgot it was from Star Wars? How do you forget? The prequels are loaded with, like, the best quotable lines.
Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
How are you getting
this,
Vice?
We really just need to see the king.
Is that the VA for Ainzel Gown? I have no idea who that is, but this is Liam O'Brien. I last watched the prequels when I was in middle school. I don't even know when I last watched the prequels. He is Grimoire Weiss.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
There we
go. It would seem we are impeding.
On your way. This is an item shop. Rule 106. Do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules. This is the pro tag of Mid-Lord. I mean over mid. I mean Overlord.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
That is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
I feel bad that I can't understand them.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Okay, it's not yet unlocked. We just know where it is.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
Sandskiff dock. 115,017. 115,017. What the fuck is going on here with this place? Must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
Rules. I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
I heard that we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
There's no way everybody remembers every single one of these rules. Yeah, those smiles are really telling me something here. I want to know the architecture, though, as to how the sand is even allowed to move here. If that's at all possible in the real world, that's fucking awesome. Woo! Boat ride!
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
Oh, hey, look at that, watermelons. This is a grocery. 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
Skip Furious Tour? No. Because I actually would like to know a little. I would like to learn more. Also, I don't know if this game's gonna pull some bullshit if I choose to skip and something else happens. Yokotaro loves taking the piss. That, it does seem as though he does. Gotta go to bed. No problem, Wishfister. You take care. Sleep well. Sleep well. Stop signs! Surfboards! This is a Strange Things store.
A Strange Things store?
A store that sells strange things.
Such as...
A manhole cover. These things are so strange and no one is sure what they do.
That is pretty strange.
Japan doesn't understand how sand works. They see pictures of sand dunes and think, that looks like a wave in the ocean, hence all the sand boats and sand sharks and such in Japanese media. You know what? That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Cozy. A little bit. And no, where are we gonna end up? There we go. Ooh, wolf pelts. A store that sells raw materials. Make masks. Rule 12. Do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
I was beginning to suspect that.
I wonder why that is. Why the ruler decided that. Goodness. Yo, Kotaro, you really are wanting us to just sit through this. You wonder why they must wear masks in the city of Facade? I mean, why did it come to be that way? Why was the city thus named Facade? And why do they have to wear these masks and everything? And why all the rules? Because this is a quirk that, like, DM advice would tell you should do for just random towns your players visit. Weapon shop. I will guide you to the King's Manor. Thank you.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Well, I used to ask the same question, and then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you, they exist so you may know your freedoms. Oh, that is some gaslighting-ass logic right there. When I look at it like that, they don't bother
You're a
me.
good citizen, Fira.
Yeah, like, that's some gaslighting ass like, logic right there. Like, oh yeah, I'm doing all this so that way you know how free... So that way you know exactly how free you are. When as a matter of fact, it's just simply a matter to impose control for completely selfish reasons. I think you'll like the King of Facade. Hi. This is the King's Manor. However, we have no king.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness, and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules the land.
The Black Scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
Oh, excellent.
We need to talk to the prince.
I'm afraid the prince is not taking on outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you came back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Ugh. I'm a little bit eepy. Just the littlest bit eepy. I think I remember this scene. This scene, you say? Snort some gamer subs, bro. I already had a bottle of gamer subs earlier today. I'm not taking more because recently, like for the past like 2 weeks, I've been dealing with some pretty bad acne for my age. Like I should only be getting very sparse bits of acne here and there, but I discovered why. It's because I've been drinking gamer subs literally every single fucking day, and it's been like exacerbating acne that was already kind of there but laying low and making it worse. It's also been making me have to pee so much fucking more. Henya has a cup now and it's adorable. Ooh. Well, I already spent my money on the Code Vein 2 cup. I know you're like showing affection for her, but like I'm not gonna be surprised if she ends up dying. Let's save real quick. That would be a Yoko Taro thing to do. Oh my gosh. You show affection for only one. You say she gonna die? We can't discount the possibility.
Slow down, I can barely... The person who saved me... Surely you don't mean Kaine? Kaine helps you? This foul-mouthed hussy?
Don't you put that Evo on us.
Piss off, Luke. You guys done or what?
Did you hear the news? The prince is missing. We're in violation of Rule 83,348.
What's going on?
According to this rule, we have to look for him straight away. I don't think you need a rule to know that you should go looking for your fucking sovereign ruler. The Baron Temple. Wow, a baby girl is strong. Yeah, it turns out if you make too many rules, they end up contradicting each other at some point.
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should...
Oops. I'm going to save the prince. Oh, screw the rules. I have money. I discount the possibility, like I said, liberalities have established the queen's position. And if the queen were to now take out the beast and only one, it'd just be a waste of their arc so early. Absolutely. I'm just saying we can't... I'm just saying... Shift up are a bunch of meanies.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right?
I still don't think Libya's dead. No, she's not dead. But the nature of what else is wrong with her is up in the air.
So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
Well, the only ones who can enter the temple are...
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
And away we go. Let me show you the way. Oh my god, to get through the sandstorm. Oh, great. We're gonna have to defend her from the wolves. But also the only reason her being dead is possibly okay is because
we are impeding progress.
It was meant to be shocking. See? She's not one that can be talked down. Oh, my bad. Game, why do you lag? Yeah, man. But yeah, no, like, I don't think Liberalio's dead. The queen would have done much worse to her than just decapitate her if she was gonna, like, full-on kill her.
It would seem...
Also, piss off look is one of my vocal tics because of this game.
It would
piss off ghost. If the queen wanted her dead, she would have destroyed her or consumed her core. Yeah. I'll guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me. Oh boy, here we go. Oh no. Game, don't chug now.
Beware the wolves.
Yeah, you stay away. Go get it, kinda. Yeah! Oh, good boy, camera shift.
Sand is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes inside.
Do you even have a mouth? How does Vera deal with this?
The mask.
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
Hey, oi, oi, oi! Bye-bye.
Vera sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
For number 12, never neglect your mask. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That seems warranted. Considering, you know, the sandstorm. Brother.
Wolves.
Look out.
Hoppy! Too weak to fire! Yeet! Fighting wolves.
This girl must possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
Boo. Hey, Pitch! Welcome! You haven't missed a whole lot. We just kind of learned about the really dumb rule city. But also at the same time, one of those rules is actually coming to be important. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's all fine and dandy in your world. Doing good, EP? You and I are in the same boat. I am also quite EP. Facade do be a dumb rule city. Baron Temple is just ahead. One more thing. Thank you. World is trying to make me a morning person? How fucking dare it, dude? Being an unwilling morning person is the worst. This is as far as I can go. Like, the only time you'll ever catch me waking up early in the morning is for something I am specifically wanting to participate in. Like a convention or something, or I need to catch a flight to get to someplace I want to go to. I am otherwise not gonna wake up at 6 a.m. Fuck that. Ooh! This place reminded me of Sonic and the Seven Rings. Or Secret Rings, whichever it is. I want a tree with some fairies, it looks like. By a mysterious force. Force! Well, I do hope that you can... maybe it's not hating the new job, but actually happy looking forward to work has me up in the minute sun come through my window. Hey! If you're actually happy and everything there, I'm happy for you there. Because if I was in a job like that, I would be fucking pissed. Some real P5 vibes. Man who's only ever played P5. He's lying. Following actions are prohibited in this room. Leaping
What was
rabbit.
that supposed to mean?
Wait. Leaping rabbit? No jump. Okay. Break that. Oh wait, hang on. Can they respawn? At least that's what I assume. I mean, that's a very specific name for, like, jumping. Oh, wait, okay, hang on. I understand. Yeah, no, because I can't jump, I need to use the blocks to block the balls. But said a lot of B words there. Alright. Whoa! Alright, I can... Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm liking this already. Seal you off. Okay, pull this out. Push it now. Push it real good. This is going by pretty smoothly. Alright. I'll break you real quick so that way I can make her... Hi, Silver! I saw that you were live with Overwatch. Hello. Hi. You spooked me. Hi. Good. Okay. Move. Okay. Okay, it's not hitting this one. Block you. There we go. Actually, no, just go straight forward. I assume the punishment for jumping would be you go back to the fucking start. There we go. Oh, master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule.
What a bother.
If Overwatch is so great, where's Overwatch 2?
Man
Wait.
is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
It died. What exactly does that tell
he is
you?
an incompetent fool.
What did you say?
Did I just hear someone?
Oh, clap, clap, clap. Woohoo!
I'm glad you're enjoying the sound bites. So am I not allowed to jump at all for the rest of the... Am I not allowed to jump at all for the rest of the dungeon? Or only in that room? There are new ones. Yep. Enjoy. You clear that room. So I'm allowed to okay, so it's not like the rules compound. If the rules compounded, that'd be tricky. Oh, hello. Bay down.
Where did you come from, boy?
93rd Prince.
Wait, seriously? But you're just a kid.
So are you. Sir, where's your mask? Exactly. Uh-oh.
What?
Bro's getting abducted! Oh, goodbye. Okay, what rule is imposed upon me here? No jump. Okay, no jumping. Stationary owl. Well, Scott, you really did beam him up. What the fuck is stationary?
Well, that was unusual.
Come on, we have to help.
Yeah, it's a reset if you get hit.
Sorry, what now?
Guess we have to play by the rules.
That was it? That was it? Okay. That was pretty fucking easy. I don't know if that was supposed to be harder. Some of them were spinning, so it could have been tricky. I guess, but... Oh boy. You just routed well. I saw the line. Found the easy way around would... Most would go down the middle. The fools that they are. So okay, I am gonna guess that the rules do compound here. Just, it's a by room situation. Oh, no, okay. Racing wolf, so no sprinting. Evasive mouse, so no dodging. Magic spewing bat, so no magic either. Final Fantasy 14 brain. But I can jump.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
No magic!
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go. Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
Wow. Alright, no dodging, no sprint. Wow, okay. No dodging. No sprint. Wow! Okay, auto sprint's fucking me up here. What? Do I just walk the whole time? You can turn it off? Yeah, I think I need to. Auto sprint off. Alright. Okay, no, I have to... Yeah, no, I actually gotta RP walk this. I gotta RP walk. Oh boy, okay. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Yeah, okay. Damn it. Nice and slow. Wait for it. So steady like a turtle. I love turtles. I can jump. Yeah. Oh no. I can jump on top of these, right? Or are they gonna hurt me? Yeah, I can jump on top of... I can jump on top of them and kill them. Excellent. Shit. Does mid-air dodging count? Yes. Smash them and pass before they respawn. Yeah, that too. I don't mean to maybe backseat. I just want to... No. I'm already, like, figuring it out. It's more of a matter of doing it. Is it better to go for the fewer side one? He's got Bro, okay, you gotta RP walk shit? Oh, that is so tilting, man. That is so fucking tilting. You gotta fucking RP walk. I hate that. I gotta keep a steady ass fucking... like, control of my thumb on the controller. Up. Shit! Okay. Cool. Nope! I hate that so much. Nice cheese. I mean, they clearly just decided to be like, how are you gonna get through this, gamer? But like... Dude, it is so tilting to where I have to keep a very light press on my fucking controller. Is this just persistent? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we need to go across now. Are you fucking me, bro? There's a small break. I mean, that one over there is permanent, so maybe we actually go this way. How you gonna get across, gamer? Okay. Whoa! Alright, so maybe we... Okay, maybe we do a little bit of a zigzaggy. Because it's that one over there that is permanently shooting. Attacking also moves me forward. I am aware of that. Ah! Oh, I hate this room so much. Like, I would generally have taken, like, you are not allowed to do anything, but you at the very least can move at full speed. Like, please. Yeah. Wait for it, wait for it. Yeah. Okay, there's gotta be something I can do to make this. Nope. I feel like normal runs should be fine. Come on, game. Yeah, no, like, that's what's hurting me right now. I have to fucking RP walk. And of course, I can't use magic. Wait, hang on. Are you done? I'm not even gonna take my chances. There we go. Fucking finally, dude. And... Told you attacking moved you forward. Yeah, I know! What else is around here first? Lot of rooms! That's a lot of fucking trials, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, what bullshittery is this now? Protected turtle, so no blocking. Magic spring bat. Okay. Okay. I got the idea. Block some balls. Yeah, we're just gonna line these up as I need. I do think Racing Wolf is the most bullshit rule for sure. Absolutely. That is 100% the most bullshit rule. Cause, like, sorry, I don't have the most perfect control of my thumb on my left stick. And there we go. Easy. this one now. Is funny, Yuko Tabo. Ugh. No dodging, no magic. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Whoop. Whoop. Happy feet. Happy feet. Easy. Yeah, it was really just that fucking RP walking one that was the most challenging. I say before I get into the hardest one. Almost got but melee wins the day. Damn fucking straight. Alright, what do we do here? Or rather, what do we not do here? Blade-wielding tigers, so...
barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
So I can magic.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such...
Oh, my... Okay. Yeah, just not being allowed to melee is fine. Just gotta be wary of all angles. Are you the last one? Yep. Cool. I do gotta say, this temple is giving me ideas for what to do for D&D. It is giving me ideas for it. I do like that. I am liking the game design present here. Wow, good job, man. Good job.
The space between my pages feels crunchy.
Oh, I don't like that.
To jump into some water right about now.
More ways for players to hate doors.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Wow, I'm fucking this one up a lot more.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
There we go. Biggest obstacle for D&D players is not the BBEG, it's how to open a door. Actually, you know what? At least you aren't suffering taking 2 times damage from traps, you're right! I think you're covered in sand. Actually, bit of a story from Curse of Strahd. Cause my players are they finally had dinner with Strahd. Fuck's sake, they finally had it. But, after the dinner was concluded, a storm happened, and it struck the drawbridge. They have to stay the night at Castle Ravenloft. Who could have seen this coming? Wow! But, then when they went to bed, they got pulled into the nightmare of a servant who was there the day Strahd became a vampire. And, I described to them, like, you all awake. The room is filled with a foggy, mist-like light. And everything. No dodging. Okay. Yeah. The room is filled with this, like, misty, like, fog-like light. and everything. And when you awake, things are definitely wrong. You hear banging coming from the closet next to your room. And then they open it, and they discovered the corpse of a woman who had hung herself. And they all thought they were still in the real world for a bit, considering, you know, like, they were locked into their room for their safety and everything. But they still believed they were in the real world. And I made clear-ass emphasis on the fact that she was hanging from a now open trap door. Those motherfuckers, even after you speak with dead on the corpse, did not realize they should be going through the trap door for a good, like, 15 minutes. But also at the same time, they didn't realize they had to go through it. Yet at the same time, they did not explore the rest of the fucking room that they were in. As an alternative, they were just, like, stuck mentally. And I don't know why. It was so bizarre. Oh wait, yeah, no dodging. I miss D&D, I miss killing my players. In the game, right? In the game, right? But, Pitch, if only you were there for the Halloween one-shot I ran last year. It was, Blades in the Dark. Which, do you know anything about Blades in the Dark? Or are you not that well-versed in other TTRPG systems? Doors are hard, and when they're trapped, trap doors. Like, that was the way they're supposed to go forward, because the trap door, like, sends them upwards through a loop throughout the nightmare. I don't know that one? Alright, so Blades in the Dark is the Oops All Rogues RPG. It's where you play a band of scoundrels in a game very, very similar to Dishonored. But unlike D&D, to where you have, like, strength, dexterity, constitution, and you roll a d20, adding whatever, like, extra modifier is on top of your ability score, you have 9 classifications of activities you are good at, like, you know how to do. Like, wreck. You know how to, like, break some skulls, break some doors down, anything of that sort. If you can justify what you're doing involves, you know, like, savage breaking of stuff, you would be rolling wreck for that. And the cool thing is that the DM lays out... oh, this is gonna be painful. The DM lays out the circumstance, and the player... But the players always say... They don't just simply say, I want to attack this guy, and the DM says, alright, give me an attack roll. That's not how Blades in the Dark works. In Blades in the Dark, the Game Master tells the players, here's the situation. You are in a controlled, risky, or, like, lethal circumstance right now. And that determines how bad the consequences are for if they get any complications with their roll. And then the player says, I want to do this, I want to do, and then they describe what they want to do. And then the DM negotiates with them. Alright, well, what skill do you want, what ability do you want to use to make that happen? And then the player's like, well, I'm kind of wanting to break this door down, but I want to do it like technical know-how, rather than brute force. Can I use my tinker? And the DM would be like, alright, yeah, you know, like, that it's also making a lot less noise, you're not going to alert anybody, that's going to put you in a controlled position, and you're going to get greater effect on that. And then the player negotiates with the DM on, like, if they want it to be riskier, if they want greater effect on that, like, so on and so on and so on. And then they roll, and it's never binary pass-fail. It's that they could still get it all the way through, but, you know, like, complications or negative consequences come from that. Or they get what they want, and, you know, like, there is, like, a little bit of a complication. Or they get it and everything's fine. And it takes place in one of my favorite settings of all fucking time, like, of all TTRPGs. It is literally a post-apocalyptic, ghost-ridden, Victorian Gothic steampunk era city where ghosts power lightning towers to keep the Deadlands plague out while the sun is shattered. I fucking love Blades in the Dark. Sorry for my rambling. The one I ran was Reincarnation Loop, where the players had to figure out what was going on and why they kept dying. But they also didn't remember those past lives. Oh, interesting. I've more or less convinced Lucky to run Vampire the Masquerade for this year's Halloween one-shot. I will be doing that, yes. And I will be studying how to run Vampire the Masquerade sometime probably in the summer or September. And then I will be gathering people to run it on Halloween. Want to play Masquerade? Currently running a Vampire the Masquerade game, and I'm playing Mage the Ascension. Have you listened to the Adventure Zone? Their first game they had, an arc, similar vibe. But it was also time loop. They were the only ones to remember the time loops. Interesting. But yeah, that's me rambling about why I love Blades in the Dark. You're welcome. One of my favorite TTRPGs with one of my new favorite settings. I've heard of Adventure Zone and been tempted on the comics. They made comics? Blades in the Dark sounds cool. It is legitimate, like, it is probably it is one of my favorite TTRPGs at this point now. And I have ran 2 games of it. And I have played in 1. It has grabbed me that fucking hard. I love it. The comic is pretty good, but is an adaptation of their actual play. Okay. Oh, motherfucker! He comboed me! Mahir. Ow! Oh, bro, the not dodging. Oh, what the hell? I couldn't block that? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that sucks. Well, good thing I can jump, at the very least. To be honest, I've only ever used rules for D&D. I rarely use other settings, which is why I'm looking at other TTRPGs since I'm mad at Wizard of the Coast. Did it say no magic? Nope, just no dodging. But yeah, no, like, a lot of people still like playing D&D 5e, and like, sure, 5.5 like freshened up the game a little bit, but like, once I'm done running Curse of Strahd for my friends, I'm done with D&D 5e. I have no desire to run it any further. And the only reason I will play it is specifically if I want to just hang out with my friends. And I'm not going to be that invested in actually engaging with the system. Like, I am just tired of D&D 5e, and I want to play more new things. Thankfully, I have finally gotten my group to like playing new TTRPG systems. One of my players was already perfectly down to play a bunch of new things anyways, so I didn't need to convince him. And then the rest have actually been like, yeah, you know what? I actually did like it when you ran this other system, Lucky. I'd be down if we played more of that. Like, they all actually look forward to my annual Call of Cthulhu one-shots with them. So, that's good. Some are plenty happy to try Cyberpunk Red again. A couple really like Blades in the Dark. The others don't. And one of them, who I thought was never going to be interested in other TTRPGs, is actually being like, hey, could you run a Mutants and Masterminds game for us, but using my setting? And I'd be like, well, I need to get inspired, but I'm not against that. So I'm happy with that. By the way, we're going to have an ad break in about 30 seconds. Adventure Zone was really fun because it was A, one of the first 5e actual plays, B, they were all still learning how to play, so it feels fresh and new. If I could get a new group or slash find a new system for a base, I'd love to run the story I was doing, since we never got to finish it. What's the premise of your story? I'll hold off at the very least here, because it seems like we're about to do a boss fight. And I gave people the ad break warning, but I'm at the very least gonna respect the ad break here. But yeah, what is the premise of the story that you were running? I would love to know about that. Damn, it is already fucking 9:20, dude. It did end up on rails at the end, if only because they were aiming to do a cool narrative at the end, so the last arc is kinda scripted. But it was a really good narrative. I mean, so long as the players had full enjoyment of it, like, with no caveats, then great. No reason to complain there. Because, yeah, sure, it's an actual play, but, like, even then, it should still ultimately be if it's fun for the players and the DM. And if they had fun, no questions asked, then I'm not gonna judge. Good chunk of time tail collecting and the one really long side quest. Yeah, I kind of regret doing that specific side quest now. Do I regret the tail collecting? No, because we got to hear the twins duet. Ah. Fucking blemish on the side of my ear, dude. And it was the, like, kings of podcasting, and the McElroy brothers and their dad. Oh yeah, like, the guys behind Mabab, right? Which is, I know, me and my brother and I are, what, like, or something. I know the name of the podcast, but I just go with Mabab. Because that's how I've always just read it, whenever I've seen it pop up on my YouTube. To give an elevator pitch, its players get isekai'd into a world based on folklore and have to figure out why they are the reincarnated heroes from the world and how they can get back home. So, okay, so, like, they also have to figure out what their character traits are slowly over time. They don't get to know their stats off the bat. That's pretty experimental. The only time I've seen anything like that brought up on the internet is, you know, like, just, like, cool D&D ideas as, like, Tumblr posts or anything there. But I've never heard of anybody actually going through with that. And it being in the isekai context, I mean, Curse of Straw is an isekai, so it's just clearly a matter of expectations there on, you know, like, hey, your backstory should only be a matter of informing you of how your character is, rather than having things that get brought up in the isekai world. So yeah, isekai is more for the blunt explanation. I figured. Because, one belief I used to have, specifically, was, I used to have this thought, was, I don't like the idea of isekai campaigns, because what is the fucking point of writing a backstory for a character if it's not gonna matter because it's an isekai? But then I watched Mushoku Tensei, ReZero, and shit like that, where the character's backstory never comes up in the actual fucking fantasy world, except for ReZero, where it actually fucking does. But instead, it greatly informs the characters that get isekai'd. And, it causes a lot of drama internally rather than externally. So, that's why I'm saying that sounds very experimental. This was kind of Code Lyoko in the base. So the backstory is... Oh! Like Code Lyoko! Okay. Oh, that's cool, then. Hell yeah, Code Lyoko. Fucking love Code Lyoko, man. But yeah, also the whole, like, they don't get to know their stats off the bat. How did you do that, then? Was it, like... the players say what type of character they want to play, and then you make the character and you let it slowly unfurl for them? Or do you, like, pre-make character... Or do you, like, pre-make the heroes that they get reincarnated as, and they still get to play their characters otherwise? My brother, and me. Ba-bam. They even called it the Adventure Zone because the pilot was supposed to be part of Ba-bam. Because the other brother was about to have a kid and he needed a few weeks off. So they recorded a bunch of episodes worth of them playing D&D. The name is because they call their sections the Thing Zone. Like their ad section where they talk sponsors the Money Zone. Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting. I have been pitched the Adventure Zone before. I have. And I don't know, like... There's like a whole like visual element to D&D and experiencing people playing D&D that I really want to like participate in, which is why I really do like actual plays. But if it's formatted like, you know, like just a podcast, like I don't know how well that would grasp me. Even then, like my listening time is already spent on the Magnus Archives. Oh, hey! A mailbox before a boss fight? Wow! Crazy! Who would have thought? Wild! Bro!
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, look!
Oh, hello!
Child is inside.
Cube.
Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time.
Alright. Break all the red cubes.
What is this thing?
Now we... Okay, yeah. Yeah, only break the red cubes, not the blue ones.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
I'll get to chat in a second once I'm through the boss fight. I recognize this VA. It's Dr. Strange. It's Liam O'Brien. There we go. Okay, you know, actually I'm gonna pause real quick. It's very good. It starts off as just goofs and fun for family time for them. Fart and masturbation jokes and the like. And then suddenly we have me actually fucking crying because of the elf wizard named Taco story. So I have to make 5 characters in a traditional D&D style each. Then I pick one at random so they didn't know which it was. But they didn't know eventually they'd all play them each time they had a character death. Oh! Okay. Interesting. I don't know how much, like, internal character drama you were able to have because of that, but I hope it was a good amount. this is chaotic. Game is chugging. Damn it. I wonder, can I actually jump on them? Nope. Oh my gosh. Stop. Oh, this is obnoxious. This is obnoxious. Stop it. I command thee, cease! It's a master control program like fight from Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm gonna use the health salve here. Come on, break. There we go. Break. Break. We got two more. Two more. Come on. Bitches. Die. Motherfucker! There we go.
Mindless.
Decent Amount had a really tragic death scene with a Moon Elf cleric being cradled in their god's arms as they died, and party wiped from a mine explosion caused by a barbarian throwing a torch at the wrong time. Everyone having a moment where they closed their eyes with tears in their eyes, but happy they knew they saved the princess from the undead in doing so. Well then, hey! Good job on that. Because I would not imagine there to be a lot of art drama from that.
Indeed.
Says the talking book.
You what the fuck? When do these guys become red? Was I just looking at the wrong side the entire time?
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
Oh shit. Nice, nice. Go, Kaine. So how do we deal with this? Ranger had basically a Pokemon companion for their animal companion
How did
because
you
of their love
find
of
us?
Pokemon Go. Oh, that's
Beats
sweet.
me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Nice. Good damage, good damage. You can literally hear her saying fuck offly into that. There we go.
This should prove interesting.
Alright. That one. Very curious about this game. It looks different from the Nier game I watched last with black outfits, uniforms. Yeah, this is Replicant. Takes place tens of thousands of years before Automata. Crazy to think how, you know, like, that amount of time just seems wild to us in our, like, civilization. But after a long enough reset, like, it doesn't mean a whole lot to the people of Earth in the Dragon Nier universe. Come on. Get it! There we go. Break. Break! And 1, 2, 3. There we go. Die, book. Ooh. Pop my shoulder. You good? Your mask. Oh my fucking Legend of Zelda reference. Oh nice, we teleport back here. Prince. My liege, you have any idea of the trouble we've... Whole level was a Zelda reference, huh? The royal mask! Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands. That our people can be prosperous once more. My prince. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Yeah, I still call bullshit. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. I have this mask. I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Pitch missed the discussion about the chaos language in the music. Oh yeah, you can say that again for her to read. Of course! Hail! Oh, hail the new king! I apologize. Sir, my new position as the king of Facade, I shall grant whatever you desire. What is it I can do for you?
Oh, no, that's alright. We were just happy to help.
Speak your desire that I may see it done.
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
A splendid idea.
Rule 0. Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt. Such is the way. That alone cannot repay our debt to you. Rebirth.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
It's not a problem. Hang on a minute. Oh, but it's very light. But it's still ultimately weaker than what we currently have. What is that, Rebirth Blade? Good question. It couldn't cut anything. Have you ever watched 007 with a bowler hat? That dude's hat is also a ring and it can cut shit.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
Seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
What are these sealed
we came
verses?
Across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
Magic goat meat. What next? Ask you to visit us again?
Of course.
Yeah.
Just
You
try
returned as
not to
friends.
get yourself kidnapped again.
I know I keep yawning. I'm very eepy. Obtained sealed verse. Dark wall. Magical defensive barrier. Blah. Actually, that's actually kind of valid. You know what? That actually kind of works out a little bit.
About Yona. Let's go back.
That actually is kind of helpful. So how does the main character communicate in one language but understand the other, and vice versa, while notably speaking different languages? That might have just sounded like word salad, but both characters are speaking different languages at each other, and it's so strange to me. I mean, I'm also left a little bit confused there because, like, Vice has been speaking out loud. At first, he was interpreting gestures to mean whole-ass sentences. But now, at this point, we actually do just understand them while speaking a completely different language than them. So it is a bit odd. I'm sure the people that have played and know the game more can give you a better explanation than I can ask for. Vice became a universal translator. The book learned their language and is translating. It's because it's funny to poke at video game stuff. 6909. Earthworm's Claw. 130. It goes to very heavy. Wow. Oh, but I'm actually so fucking close to Beastbane, dude. I'm so close to Beastbane. It's 17k and I have 12k. Oh, I'm actually so fucking close to that, though. The book Grimoire Vice is acting as a translator. Can you sell anything? Ooh, yeah. You say to someone who speaks Latin, JK, JK. Okay, let's see here. I should hopefully not have to worry about farming. Okay. Old school book, I think we can sell that. A lot of those drop. Broken antenna, a lot of those drop. Dented metal board. There we go. Beastbane! I mean, hell, I can actually probably sell even more for Earthworm's Claw and just get it out of the way. Oh yeah, sell that. Halves damage from magical attacks. I'm not gonna be taking... There we go. It is a known language, but not one spoken by people anymore, if I understand. I think. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, that is also sick. Hang on. I just want to see what this moves... Ooh, okay. Movesets are still ultimately kind of the same. Main character's the only one who knows it? Oh, no, I don't think that's it. And Beastbane. There we go, baby. Beastbane! Book does, though. Yeah. The glasses are pinching my head again. This community of people are the only ones that have a different language compared to everyone else we meet. Wolves! Goodness, I sent it flying. But hang on. I can just... More? No more.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
They're important to the man who made them.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Those rules are important to the man that wrote them.
The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy? I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
Oh yeah, dude, that's a good damage upgrade. I thought the Chaos language was the one the prince was speaking. No, the Chaos language is where you hear Song of the Ancients. Which, considering we're going back to our village, I'll go run into Devola so you can hear it. Molderite. Molder. The prince and the others are speaking some other language. Yeah. Silver ore. Lizard! Bitch. Got away. Still need goat skin. So Chaos language equals common prince language? No. That is still a language that nobody actually understands. But they know the song too, is how I understand it. I may need to be corrected. Ah! Lizard. Chaos language is not their normal spoken language, because Devola has to explain what the Song of the Ancients is to the protag. Yeah. Man, can I get more goat skin, please? Or was it Popola? Yeah, it was Devola, because she was singing Song of the Ancients, and the protag asked about it. Lizard. Lizard! And I was about to type that. But yeah, you'll hear it soon. I'm gonna go specifically to Devola, and you'll get to hear. Let's see here. It's nearly 10 o'clock. Need the lizard meme sound effect. Lizard. Well, it's because I needed to get a whole bunch of lizard tails for a quest, so I'm like, I'm not missing out on needing any more in the future. He was in Popola's office when he realized, wait, the song is about a white book. That's you, Weiss. Like, already, listen to this. You hear this instrumental? It'll change when we get to our local bard. One of the two beautiful twins. This is the ancient language that they don't actually know what it means. And this is one of the most beautiful songs I have ever fucking heard in my life. I could actually meditate and fall asleep to this. So they know the lyrics but not the meaning? Yes. There's only like bits and pieces that Devola knows. How it mentions of a white book, basically. That's more or less like how it is. I fucking love this song, man. My eyes are also drying out. Fuck. Most people don't know the meaning. The twins did go into detail about what the song is about, so Latin was a good equivalent. Dead language, but some know it. Not unlike the epitaph of Twilight in Dot Hack. You find fragments of it, but they're made of the original epic that was destroyed years prior. Alright, now let's go back to Yona. Oh, hello. Dahlia. You can try to parse the story from bits and pieces, but no one knows what the whole original story was about or entailed. Money.
Yona?
Oh, hey,
How are you feeling?
better now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure, I'll stay. Spend time with his sister.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Aww.
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
I know this is probably gonna be, no matter what you choose, something bad's gonna come of it, but still. We're gonna be here for our little sister. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, and there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, and one after another, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse! The thing I'm looking for. The key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them, damn it! I can't make it out! I want to scream, I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this, I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. So... Oh!
Just a dream.
Just a dream.
Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Okay. So you were looking at, like, yourself, basically. I was a bit confused.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Oh?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
Yeah.
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say.
Okay, it's weird how you both had this type of dream.
It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and Forest of Myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime.
Why
too.
did we both have the same dream, and why was the subject of it the MC?
Sure, Yona.
Why?
Did somebody order a watermelon?
Yay! You're the best.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
All right then. One pumpkin coming right up.
Glad I planted a pumpkin. Only you picked up on this sealed verse. Yeah,
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Your Yona certainly has some eccentric tastes.
She's always been that way. But if that's what she wants, that's what I'll get. I just need to see her smile. Then it's all worth it.
I think I'll figure out where I need to next go, and then we'll be good for the night. Because, yeah, I've been going for about the usual amount of time. What do be going on? This would be a good place to stop. Next session is a lot of reading with no way to back out of it. As in, like, if I talk to Popola right now, I'm gonna head into it. Or, like, I'm at the very least gonna know where I need to go and then won't be able to escape. Should probably head to bed, but I'm gonna lurk while I fall asleep. Understandable. Hope you do sleep well, Pitch, because I understand that it's like, what, 1 a.m. for you, and you're having to wake up at 6 a.m.? Well, you said morning person, so it may not exactly be 6 a.m. You can learn where to go? Okay.
What's up, Popola?
Going there would lock you in there for a bit. I figured.
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. That sentence structure is very odd. I was hoping it might be Dream... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, it's that way for a reason. I read word by word, line by line, because I read it out loud and I have an internal monologue. Yeah. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, dream on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream of certain dream, curse. I see curse in there! Evil! And he says someone. He may be like, someone help me.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
Well then.
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you.
Gee, it's almost like somebody's orchestrating this, maybe. Well, now we know that there's some really bad shit going on over there. Well then, I guess that's where we will be going to next time. Wanting to wake up, not wanting to wake up, but yeah, that's probably gonna happen. Yeah, my condolences. But yeah, okay. The intrigue and the mystery... The intrigue and the mystery continue. They pick back up, because initially it's like a matter of, okay, yeah, you know, just learn about the sealed verses, but now, okay, what is going on? Okay, son, after the Forest of Myth. Well, even if I wasn't yapping for the first half hour of the stream, and even if I didn't do the long letter quest, I don't think I would have gotten to that point then. Thought they were the other way around. Well, hey, next time though, which will be a bit a ways away, because this Wednesday, the Nikkei 3.5 anniversary is going to be dropping, and then a lot of my days that aren't collabs are going to be spent doing Nikkei. Be it the new campaign chapters or the 3.5 anniversary story. I figure Monday is next year. I mean, if Monday was next year, Nara, and if people are actually going to be, like, trying to arrange for me to play Warframe with them this Saturday, then campaign chapters 2. Shit. Yep. Yeah, like, if it was just the anniversary, yeah, next Monday would be Nier. For sure. But seeing as though that it's also campaign chapters, you fucking know I'm gonna be covering that. And if it turns out that the expectations I have of the people trying to arrange for us to play Warframe isn't gonna happen on Saturday, well then... then in that case, hey, that's a day I already have planned to have something happen, and in that case, we'll do Nikkei. Like, I don't blame you, but also, damn. Unless y'all do story side by side, I don't know what the plan is. Cause let me lay down how the Warframe planning happened. So, after. Why not? Yeah. Because you're at the point where Nier story is getting interesting. I mean, it was already kind of interesting, but now things are kind of really juicy. But I only have so many days I actually am comfortable streaming in the week. But yeah, like, the lowdown here is, let's see. Yeah, so, the other day, Octobutter, who is someone that Argent and I have raided into sometimes, posted a gif of, like, a suspicious-looking face, and everybody started posting Warframe gifs. And then I woke up the following day to be like, so, does this mean we're looking for a time to play together? And it seems as though people were kind of leaning towards playing this Saturday. Doesn't have to be streamed, but I mean, like, I typically am streaming a lot of stuff. And I don't know how far ahead in the story everybody else is from me. I know Argent has done 1999, because she was planning on doing the dating sim of 1999 on Valentine's Day. As excited as I am for Annie, it sucks we gotta slot out Replicant for it because of all the collabs. I know, like, this is a suffering from success sort of deal for me here. It's like, I've got people that either want to play with me or I want to play with them, and we already have it pre-established. And, like, if I wasn't trying to, like, you know, produce YouTube content as well, I would be probably fine with streaming every single fucking day. But I am making YouTube content, and I like to have some time to myself. So, yeah. You are nowhere near 1999. Okay, well then, yeah. It's probably gonna just simply be playing the game. People are probably gonna be trying to farm for Varuna Prime. I'll be joining in. A hook is interesting, but it's just the hook. The early parts were carried more by the characters and its charm. The story is getting interesting now. Time to yourself just say you hate us. Look, man, I don't get that many days to where I can be just, you know, completely I can just be completely in my on my own here, because like I stream, D&D, stream, maybe stream, no stream. That's like 2 days at most, I guess. I'm being funny. I know, but even when people are being funny, I still need to explain stuff, because that's just how I am. We'll see next week, then. Potentially, yeah. Cause if the Warframe thing does play out on Saturday, then that'll be that. But if it doesn't, then hey, I will be playing Nikkei. And then next Monday, Nikkei. And then next Wednesday, 3.5. Did Argent stream her Warframe quests? If she did, it was back before I ever knew her. And her VODs delete pretty quickly. But she does save all of them, so I can ask her. I don't remember seeing notifications of Warframe from her channel. I think she did a single Warframe stream, and that was as of when I like have since known her, and she and at that point it was just like playing the fucking game. It wasn't really doing story stuff. Just don't remember seeing her do 1999. Yeah, no, like she said she was gonna do the dating sim of 1999 for Valentine's Day, then she didn't. But yeah, if she was already like just planning on doing that for Valentine's Day, I assume like she definitely has done Warframe story stuff well before I knew her, and especially before you did as well. Probably because it's a one day at a time deal. Eh. I don't remember what her reasoning was, but either way, she did end up doing Sucker for Love instead. But I mean, hey, if we do end up playing it, then good old Warframe times. If we don't, then hey, you'll be getting Nikkei content. I do need to make thumbnails ahead of time though, for 3.5 and both chapters. And I definitely want to like catch those as soon as I can, so that way I don't get hit with fucking spoilers. Because Nikkei doesn't have a spoiler embargo for whatever reason. Final Fantasy XIV was correct. Time to dive back into the Uma mines, trying to make long-distance team trials, Uma. Oh yeah, we have like what is it, like Ares Cup now or something? I got the notification on my phone, and I am not going to fucking bother with Champions Meet at this point. But all right, yeah, I have had a good time with Nier tonight. I had a very good time. Hang on, I gotta check and see if Peach is still gonna actually stay alive here.
The computer I was at was logged into Z's for a sec.
Yeah, I'm just turning it off. Gonna head to bed. Doesn't sound like she's ending. I mean, but she might be. Actually, I haven't rated into Peach. I haven't rated into Peach in a long time, so while I get the chance. All the SS Umas I shared are my Ares Cup Umas. Made 4 in case I need a pivot strategy. Ah, okay. Well, we're going to be rating Pichu as lost here. It has been a long time since we rated into her this time round. So, here be the raid messages. Oh, Nara also helping out there. Oop. Yeah, well, that's just raid 1 posted. We can get raid 2 posted now. I shall let the mod do the mod thing. So I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow as Argent and I go through more Rogue Trader and hopefully get her to the better parts of Kimura. Thanks for sitting. Super fun as always. Yeah, had a great time. I'm out yapping earlier as well. Actually detracted from the game a little bit, but hey, I like that. Also great to have Pitch here. Regardless though, thank you again. You guys have a great night and a great day tomorrow. I'll see you then, especially on Wednesday for the Nikkei anniversary. Take care, y'all. Have a good one.
Promise everyone to play. So, yeah, I think that's